Yeah. All right, let's see what this whole thing is about. I suppose better be great. Look, I'm gonna before I even get started on this, right? Right off the jump, out the gate, guns blazing. If we haven't fixed motherfucking spell totems, the whole league is garbaggio. One, two. If skill levels is still where all the damage is from, the whole league is garbaggio. Number three, if the entire end game is centered around one way of generating currency, and I either have to run an annoying temple or stack up a whole bunch of rarity, then the whole game is garbaggio. The real issue here is that Path of Exile 1's league is so fucking good right now. Base content in Path 1 is so good, and Mirage did nothing except let me run more of the exact same base content. Plus, the buffs to Delve meant that the alternative versions of content, being Sanctum, Heist, and Delve, are all in very good places right now. PoE 2 is going to have to blow my socks off for me to even want to start on the 29th. And honestly, I'm hoping it does. It would be amazing if it does. So let's find the fuck out, shall we? Let's find out.
I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. We have a huge amount of stuff to share today, so it's going to be a good one. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim the Red Queen's font hideout decoration.
You can get your Twitch drops here if you're on Twitch.
Okay,
YouTube,
so with that out of the way, time to roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, Return of the Ancients.
Those in darkness once lay dormant, now return. We who came before rise again. Behold, the first edict.
Origins of Divinity. Okay. Alright, still looks pretty slow. Speed that shit up. Arbiter Pinnacle boss. My totem should be able to kill him. Rite of the Nameless. Foretold Mage Blood. Oh, wait. We're not, wait. You ain't just about to skip over that bullshit. Hold on. Monster Sacrifice Ritual Altars, good lord. Grant increased tribute, cool. Rerolling favors, cool. Foretold Bounty Mage Blood. So the bounties are named, and Mage Blood is in the game. Carry on. Oh, that's terrifying. Waking the Dreamer. Did you know, watching the PoE 2 content reveal?
Trailer or they do the actual stream, whatever.
Well, they did it earlier. I like to let it in before I stream it myself. I'm literally 2 minutes in.
Don't we know yet?
Alright, so 2 minutes in, I can say the following. They reworked Ritual, they reworked Delirium, they... Damn, what else I forget? They've added 3 new Pinnacle bosses that I've seen so far, and they've added Mage Blood to the game, but I don't know what that means when there's no Flask, so stand by.
Right.
You are completely alone.
That 4 pinnacle bosses. Delirium has one. Alright, it has a new league attached to it as well, called Runes of Alder. It's 25 new skills. Maybe that means every build won't eventually just be cast on Crit Comet. Expeditions reworked.
Hunt like it's your last.
Continue the search. See what you can find.
Ball Temple to Core, that's not good. Abyss Atlas, perfect.
Now see how your story ends.
Definitely saw a new Atlas tree coming. New Ascendancy. New Atlas tree, new Ascendancies, new classes. Oh, 2 new Ascendancies.
Reworked like everything.
Alright, so I watched the intro trailer, right? And the intro trailer looks good. Like, I'm not gonna talk shit. Before you joined, I was giving a monologue about how high PoE 2 had to shoot in order to catch its big brother's last league. But I can say confidently 4 minutes into this stream that more content has been added for free to PoE 2 than people just paid $70 for in Diablo 4 3 weeks ago.
Easily.
So.
Once again, they reworked seemingly every
Face
optional thing.
oblivion.
Which is what I was expecting of them, right? They want the same content name, quote unquote, to be completely different in this game than the other one, which I think is important.
So as you can see, there's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now we promised that
I think
this
it
one was
had a
going
lot
to
to do with they
revamp the
reworked the
in-game,
entire
and I'm
map,
very
like,
excited to
too.
talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League.
It looks
So
like
to do that,
is
I'm going to
putting
hand things over to Mark.
influence on your map whenever you
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts,
have
game
the
director
optional
on
areas or
Path of
whatever.
Exile.
Right.
Now, for those of you who are new to Path of Exile, each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new
We just have to
economy,
hope that it's
but
not
we also introduce
their
new content
normal
through the
song
campaign,
and dance of,
which gives you a
it's
fresh
actually
play
a
experience
nerf.
right from the
You have
start
to
of the
be
game,
fully
as well
invested
as new
before it
mechanics,
gets back to the way it was
storylines,
last
and
patch.
in-game bosses.
It is actually
In
a
the
fear of
Runes
mine.
of Elder League, you will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clearfell. After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh, a young blacksmith trying to bring back the ancient art of Ezomite runesmithing. He has been collating his discoveries in a tome and is keen to show you how runesmithing works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing
Man's
so,
doing
the
harvest with
corpses
extra
of the
steps.
nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power.
Harvest, but you
making for a
can't edit
difficult
it on the
fight.
fly.
Well, it's in the map, but you have to kill the monsters that it
After defeating these
resurrects for it to
monsters,
work.
Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business.
Well, I mean, like when it showed
and he's
Abyss
going
being
to
put
need the
on, it
help
was
of
like,
someone a little more
you know, a
martially
substantial
inclined
part
to
of your
discover
map.
these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him. In each area in the Runes of Elder League, you will find a remnant. And as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example,
They
if you
added a
combine
sword apparently
Tempest
to the trailer, but they're not
and
adding
lightning,
swords to
you
the
can create an
actual
orb of
game.
augmentation.
Good. I'm glad other people are mad. They haven't mentioned fixing Spell Totem yet either, so it's a good chance to just keep playing PoE 1.
But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant. who will be revived as undead to fight again with different
In
properties
this
depending on what
new
runes are
content they're
used.
showing me, so far it's
So,
shown
if you
two
use a
alter
fire
or
rune in
two
your recipe,
augmentation
the monsters
drops.
will be empowered with fire.
I'm not really convinced,
Or
boys.
if you use a moon rune,
What do you
lunar
need to
beams
craft
will
for?
rain down as you fight the monsters.
You can. There's no orbs of regrets, anyways.
After the fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted. As you get higher level, you will start to find remnants with more slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer items. As the number of slots increases though, more waves of monsters will be added, with each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes.
This league mechanic
And
is
this
just
can get
fluff.
pretty dicey, because
Like,
some of the
literally
runes can have
ignorable
powerful
after
effects.
your first character. Initial belief.
Like the Oath Rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it. Some recipes can get pretty large, requiring 6, 7, or even 8 runes. But don't worry, you won't have to remember them. Pharaoh's runecrafting book will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on the remnant. To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclost. He wants to document anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old. The first of these can be found in Ogham, and reveals to you an ancient secret, buried deep underground.
A dude on Reddit
The runic magic which the Ezomites
posted
believe to be their own is actually of Calguran
a
origin.
misprice on Best Buy for a 4 terabyte N2 for
Thousands of
M.2
years ago, the
for
Calgurans came to
$79,
Rayclost to find
and
sources of Verisium,
it's
a
now
metal on
been
which
resulted
engraved
in
runes
everything
allow
is
control over
canceled,
reality.
and the price is back to $1,400,
Pharaoh is determined to learn these
$1,000.
ancient ways and gain mastery over them.
How many people, I wonder,
If you
got
can
away
bring
with
him
it
more
first?
Verisium,
Even
he'll
the
be
guy
able
who
to use it to
posted it
sniff
apparently
power
didn't get away.
into
He waited
any
a
armor,
day to
granting
post it, and
runic
he
warmth.
still got
The
canceled.
power harnessed by the Calgurans since ancient times.
Never do it till
Runic
it's in
warmth
hand,
is a
buddy.
new resource that protects you from death.
I would have pushed
Should you run
pick
out
up
of
at
life,
store
your
location so
runic ward will
fast.
kick in,
Right in the shit. Pick up in an
sustaining your
hour.
body until
Yeah,
your life
okay.
can
Yeah,
return.
let me get 8 of those.
It
You'd be like, well,
effectively
they're
acts as
only
an extra
available
life
across
pool.
town. I'd be like, that's
Of
okay.
course,
I'll drive.
Should you take enough
Might
damage
end
to
up
run
in
out of
trouble
that,
anyways.
you will still die. Every single piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way. Even unique.
New corporate America, where you can get you can get in trouble for their mispricing these days, probably.
Wait. I was chatting with you and just realized that you can upgrade uniques with this crafting process. Okay, hold on.
Extra life. Sustaining your
So maybe not so
Should you run
ignored,
out of
huh?
life, your runic ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return. It effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die. Every single piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way. Even uniques. Some are just a strict upgrade, giving runic ward with no downside. Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of runic ward. There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play. But the Calgurans use them much more
What the
viable for.
what did it
There are
add?
even some that add new modifiers to
Okay, let's look at. Is it the ignite magnitude? Is that what it added? That must be what it added.
Uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play. But the Kalgurans use Runic Ward for more than just a defense. It can also be used to power many other magics. Instead of using gems created from corruption, the Kalgurans used runes of power and fueled them with Runic Ward. Many of the options available from Remnant crafting are new types of Kalguran skills that exclusively spend Runic Ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself, or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the same time. You have basic buffs like Hollow Shell that guards all nearby allies, to more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion that creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost Runic Ward, and unlike gems, they don't have a color. This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters.
Alright, which one makes my spell totem work better?
Together, the Kalgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well. There is also a set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns, while Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill. Now, there are other quests during the campaign too that unlock even more interesting crafting methods. Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge, containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons. With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage. Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting
Okay. It just buffs the damage. Yeah.
modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there.
For the record, guys, this is still not in-game viable.
And it's not just low-level uniques. All Kalguran uniques
Still.
are able to be runeforged this way too, and they can do some pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes. Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies. This is the runes of Eldur after all, and some of these runes have quite powerful effects. For example, this elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another. Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a...
Okay. That's busted. I like that. Okay, so let's say that we're doing our crossbow totem build, you know, the legend, the goated build, you know. A firstborn classic. Check the YouTube if you need to see it. But now I could take crossbows that had 3 different modifiers, cold, lightning, physical, put this on them, make them all fire, for instance, which would work much better with my cluster grenade. Now, did it... So it didn't recraft it, it just combined them.
A weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage. There is also a rune that lets you destroy your rune sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item. And there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this Rune of Chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots. Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effectuation. You can also create a new type of currency called alloys. Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items. Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example. There are honestly so many options here that unlock all sorts of crazy crafting projects. So I think people will be experimenting with these for a long time. Once you get to King's March in Act 4, Pharaoh finally meets Danig, a real Kalguran runesmith. And riddled with excitement, he wants to learn how to merge modern Kalguran techniques with the ancient knowledge that he has found. From here on, Pharaoh joins in the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been leading. With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been going on will change significantly. For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering verisium from them. By choosing where to place the explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim. But unlike before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic.
That's kind of cool.
One very important difference from the simple remnant encounters, though, is that the empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter, stacking together. This can lead to some pretty extreme situations. If you stack too many remnants, you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities, but the rewards can be very worth it. Each mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop. Once you get to the endgame, you will find that the Atlas has changed substantially.
I don't know why Mark just pissed me off. It's like, once you get to the end game, bitch, that better not take 3 days.
To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclast, with the ocean beyond. King's March has not fared well after the Cataclysm, and lays in ruins. Rog's shop has
Why
been
would you
destroyed,
even,
but he is much more concerned about his
You know they're
wife,
gonna buff.
Gwennon.
I don't even know why you bother.
He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find
shit.
her. And this begins a new major mechanic for expedition, exploring the ocean. Previously, a logbook was a single
Oh my god, it's actually a boat league. You actually get on boats and explore the ocean. It's fucking Wind Waker in this bitch.
encounter. Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast, uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwennon. You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions, new bosses, and all sorts of other unique things to find. Eventually, you will find the island that Gwennon has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault and
Of course she
take
is.
whatever you can find inside. It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed. Now, after you have defeated Medved, you will find another logbook. And this time you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore. The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to find. With each logbook, you can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you like. There are all sorts of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore. Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics. So for example, here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies.
They keep playing with me with this sulfite without releasing Delve. It's kind of rude.
But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out, and he is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible. The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become. These islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up, and one of them in particular is pretty important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker.
Uhtred the
Uhtred
Star
was
Drinker.
responsible for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby. On visiting it, you find that it is shrouded by a strange energy emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor within. There is something growing in there, and it can't be anything good. In order to gain entry, Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun.
Not gonna lie, it's getting to be
Defeat
pretty
him
annoying.
and
Like,
gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing
do this,
inside.
then do this, then do this, then do that, then do this. Bro, he better drop like a
Now, we're not
guaranteed
gonna
mage
spoil
blood.
the boss, but one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia. Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danik should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time. So that's the League, and there is a lot going on.
Yeah, there
To
is.
sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance them. You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items. And there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more new crafting options. Rune forging armors, upgrading uniques, dozens of new Kalguran skills and supports.
Yeah, we added
Tons
more
of new
quests
islands
to the
discover by
campaign
exploring the ocean.
to help you craft new items.
5
Great.
new
Can I
bosses,
skip all of those?
including a new pinnacle boss,
Nope.
and a bunch of new uniques to top it off. But there is still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the endgame.
Fine.
But-
I'm 23 minutes into this before they finally talk about the changes to the end game. All right. So, how far in before they fix
For
spell
that,
totem?
I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Now, as Mark hinted at before, the endgame atlas is very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new quest lines and things to discover. Will you investigate the strange forest to the west? The cracks in the earth to the east? Or perhaps visit the ruins of a Val city in the north? The atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find. Like before though, no matter which objective you choose, going to towers to see what's out there is always a good idea. The first time you do that though, something new happens. The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress rises from the earth. A remnant of the ancient precursor civilization. The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption. You will need to make your way into the fortress and activate the gates. gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons, and disarm them. But this will be no easy task. The fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find.
New in-game
You'll
is
power
like
up ancient machines.
when you open a tower, it summons a fortress because I guess killing the beast triggers the. It's giving like how in the Expanse it would blow up all the solar systems that were infected. It's kind of like that, except now you have to disarm it so it doesn't kill your planet. It's like, well, maybe it's just time to let this planet go. It's kind of trash, low key.
Fight new and deadly foes.
The influence goes away after a certain amount of turns or
Discover
something.
many new
When you raise a tower, or when you use a tower for the first time, it raises a giant fortress, and inside the fortress are maps that you have to complete to get to the center,
Right.
and then disarm whatever weapon that fortress was charging that was trying to purge the corruption. But, you know, the corruption's where all the people are, so.
areas.
It
cover
hasn't
some
showed
dark
me what
secrets.
happens after you successfully do
Now,
that
the
yet.
fortress is the first of the new full in-game storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it. But not only that, it has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant. Like this map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals. Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes.
Sounds terrible.
Or this one, which spawns an Ismeri spirit that always moves on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to chase it through the entire map. Now, just like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map. But unlike a normal map, the ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree. Now, we had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently. We have significantly upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas tree. Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat and move to an adjacent map. Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time. There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways, like this one, which lets Ismeri spirits possess strongboxes. All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential. You get points from every single area you complete in the fortress, and unlike before, that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change is pretty important, since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses that we wouldn't have been able to create before. Like this one, which gives a chance for cities to be invaded by another faction, and can even allow it to contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments. If we'd done this kind of thing in the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out of it before running anything else. With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these. Now obviously we still want to make sure that you have choices that define your in-game Atlas build. So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you. Do you want your powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles? But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things. So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot? Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight? Now, I could probably nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all day, but we should probably get back to the fortress. Now, one of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them. But the Arbiter of Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress. An incredible challenge awaits you should you choose to go there. After the storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But we have added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness. For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them. Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters. Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used. Once you have explored and found your keys, you can return to fight the pinnacle in the fortress again. But this version of him will be harder, and not only that, he will have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress, and any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points. So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points.
That's
So
cool.
that's the Origins of Divinity storyline. It's a huge amount of new content with a ton of new areas.
Little tidbit they added that I really like is if you don't want to do the fortress and explore all the maps inside of it, you can go into the regular Atlas, fight the boss, or fight the, get the keys or whatever, fight the in-game boss, and then he will automatically complete parts of the fortress for you so that you can just get all your skill points without having to do it the dog shit way.
5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely
I
revamps
assume the
Atlas
boss is
tree
going to be tuned
and
all the shit.
includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and
Who
outside the
knows?
fortress. But this
It just means you don't get penalized for playing a bossing build, is how I look at it. Oh, my build isn't shatter monsters 3 screens away, so this was going to take me forever. Oh, never mind. I can just fight the boss over and over again.
is just one of the new storylines. So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas. Now earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an Ascendancy class for your passive tree. Why not an Ascendancy class for your Atlas tree? Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in. Throughout Rayclast are many opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn. At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item, or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier, but at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location. Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize. But there are other masters too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclast and harvest their parts. In exchange, she will teach you her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version. Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go for the unique bosses in the area instead. You might notice that many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example, can make it so that you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses, but in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques. Because of that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them depending on what you're doing. As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen. Simply click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the endgame leagues we created when launching Early Access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vaal and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in early access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses.
My guess is this is the
One
last
of the really important changes we made to all the leagues
patch
is
before
that
the
you can now find them
1.0
on the Atlas
release.
in specific locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss. This is true
I
even
guess.
for the
I mean,
leagues that we
I'm
didn't
not
do
sure.
major redesigns to.
It's just the way they're talking. They're like they wanted to upgrade all of the in-game leagues since launch so that they would be at the same level as Rise of the Abyssal and Fate of the Vault for the 1.0 release. So my guess is, all right, this time everything's been upgraded. Next time, 1.0.
So let's use Abyss as an example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree. At the end of each Atlas abyss, you'll find an Abyssal Depths, with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them. And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel of Kulamak. This kind of thing makes an in-game league so much more friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them. Alright, so let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline, The Hare and the Raven. As you may remember, during Act 4 you were tricked into releasing an ancient entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster. Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears. In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder Maddox locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into delirium you are. You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards. Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind. And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears. If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it. Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him, and that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered Willow contains delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start. As you do deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to instill amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or Air of Effect to your jewels, but there are many more. Once you've done enough delirium encounters, the location of a grand mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm, is revealed, but it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness. In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm. Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas in fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind. At some point you enter a new layer. A simulacrum of your memories, twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow. If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge. So, that's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a questline, there are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is,
So it's like
what happens after?
The Atlas
Well,
node
once you've
things from
completed the
PoE
story,
1,
grand
but for
mirrors
each
will
one.
start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing Delirium encounters. After doing the Grand Mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be quite a bit harder, and not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a Grand Mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog can be important, because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by Delirium this way. Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way. So for example, Potent Liquid Melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects. Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects, with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes Armor Break boost your cold and lightning damage. But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a Warcry. How about using an Ancestral Flame Blast? Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to progress. Some nodes will add new types of mirror shard encounters to your Deliriums. Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths. Or this one, which adds extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up. There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one, which modifies Simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread Delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple simulacrums. Alright, so that's the changes to Delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has a new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables.
Delirium looks nice. I
Not
like
only
it.
that, but you have a new pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items, and a massively upgraded Atlas tree just for Delirium. But there's still a lot more to come, so let's talk about Breach next. When you first do a Breach in the endgame, you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame, an ancient order of monks dedicated to preventing the Hiveborn from entering the world. As you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aelith would like to recruit you to the order, and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches.
Oh man,
and
is
you'll
there going to
notice
be
one of
World
the first
Tree?
changes to the Breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast
whatever
as
the
you can
tree's
to keep
called.
the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration. Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby. A gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breachstone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hiveblood, the tree has withered. To get Hiveblood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of Breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the Breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the Breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hiveblood that you can use to restore the Genesis Tree. In some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a Marshal of Zesht. These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis Tree, they can be used to craft items to help you in the war against the Hiveborn.
Nice.
Given that 25 years have passed since the beginning of the war, the
Big
tree
nice.
has grown and withered many times, but with each cycle it learns and expands its abilities. When you first open the Genesis Tree, you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts. Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry and must be fertilized with Hiveblood. So for example, you can place this amulet womb gift into the tree and it will give birth to a random rare amulet. But the Genesis Tree is capable of much more. As you continue to feed the tree, its branches will regenerate and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth. So for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed. And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else. Like this one, which gives you an entire spirit skill for free. Or this one, which has a rune socket in it. To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get, including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have. With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts, but it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it. You can enable or
that's
disable
cool.
the nodes at any time by clicking on them. On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well. You have a bunch of new base types like these, but you also have entire new classes of mods that can be added. The right-hand branch of the ring tree adds an entire new set of caster mods to rings. From basics like extra elemental damage for spells, or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash. And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for minion characters. This stuff is actually pretty important, because
Where's the one
casters
for
and minion
totems? It's
builders
coming.
didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to
Yeah.
attack
Show me,
builds.
where do we add it
The
for
Genesis
totem
tree
characters?
narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts
The
and
fuck?
currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too, like being able to create new catalysts for jewels, or a belt that gives lightning damage. Once you've done enough breach encounters, you may finally get a womb gift capable of birthing a breachstone. And you can then use it on the Hiveborn incursion. Once used, the true extent of the Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear. They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well. When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive. These encounters are particularly rewarding for womb gifts, so you'll want to do as many of these as you can. But your real goal are the sky hives deeper into the domain. These twisted creations are securing the demon's entry into our world. Inside the very center are the Breach Lords Tool and Ash, and you will need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all. Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do. You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach stone, destroy the sky hives, and defeat the breach lords. And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht, the existing breach pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery. While completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here.
The current pinnacle
This
boss.
node will cause breach
Planning
hives
on
to
changing
spawn
that too,
outside
huh?
of the hive-born domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive. Like this one, which causes all hive-born in the next wave to be magic, drastically increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items. There are also nodes that allow you to control your rewards, like this one, which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht. Or this one, which lets you control which womb gifts you will get. There's also some nodes that affect the Genesis tree, like this one, which will cause Zesht to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasping orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy. So that's a rundown of what you can expect from the new Breach questline.
It's going to
There's a new
give those
stabilization mechanic for breaches,
special body armors from Path 1.
hive encounters, and hive-born incursions on the Atlas. But you also have a huge new crafting system and new bosses as well. Alright, so let's talk about the Rite of the Nameless storyline next. When you first complete a ritual in the endgame, Aoife, a lost spirit, will appear. She appears to need your help, but isn't able to communicate more than a few words, beckoning you to come to the Wildwood. Like the other leagues, Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home. The Wildwood could be found to the west. When you first arrive there, Aoife's spirit will guide you in, where you will discover that inside the Wildwood, spirits can take physical form. Aoife has been bound to this place by the King in the Mists, and requests that you free her, but in order to do so, you will need her body, currently in possession of the King. To reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him. Inside the Wildwood, there are many ritual encounters to complete. Like before, in each area, triggering rituals will resurrect the nearby bound monsters to attack you, and killing the monsters will give you tribute. In addition, each ritual you do in the area will add the monsters from the previous ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more rituals you complete. Once you've completed them, spend your tribute to get items. Now, an important change to the rewards of Ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens, making this league's rewards much more valuable than before. In order to gain an audience with the Nameless King, you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar. Once you have enough tribute for an audience, return to the Wildwood to divine his location with the Nameless Shrine. His location will be revealed deeper in the Wildwood, and you will need to make your way to him, kill him, and get Aoife's body. Using her body, you can attempt to release her spirit, but this is when you learn about the true threat of the League. The Wildwood is built on top of an ancient prison. The King in the Mists didn't gain his power out of nowhere. He was granted it by an ancient being of darkness known as the Bodark, and the Nameless King's use of this power has been causing the prison to weaken. In order to prevent the Bodark from entering the world, a champion will need to enter its prison and beat him back, but those with a name are unable to survive there. In order to do so, you will need to transfer your name to another with a new mechanic in the Ritual League, the Rite of the Nameless. The rite will begin in a nearby forest. At first, it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss.
Was this Game of Thrones? I am nobody. I am no one. A girl has no name. What is this bullshit?
Effigy onto which you will transfer your name.
Well, because of the Supreme Court ruling,
Once the map
Republicans
boss is
have
defeated,
literally
the Atlas
just
will
dropped
open,
all
and you will need to pick
facade
another
of
adjacent map to continue the ritual. During the rite, each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead. You can also sometimes get offered specific items that will be added as rewards, so in this case, you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood. A difficult decision, I'm sure. Now, as this is one continuous ritual, the encounters in the next map won't start from scratch. They contain all the monsters that were gathered from the rituals of the previous map as well, making them harder and harder. And that includes the map boss too. You will need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy piece. And it still doesn't end there. Pick another map, another reward, and add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the Nameless is complete. It will take 5 maps in all, and will be an incredible challenge. But once complete, you can return to the Wildwood to perform the final rite. Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison. Now of course, once the Pinnacle boss is complete, the League doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience. Pick another forest to begin the Rite of the Nameless once more, and this time with a harder Pinnacle boss and new unique items to find. Of course, we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree. Get points by completing maps in the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of them affect the Rite of the Nameless, like this one which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6? Or this one, which makes maps during the Rite have more reward mods, often having 2. You also have nodes that allow things to combine with other content, like this one, which gives a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles, adding a random boss to the ritual encounter. There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the Audience with the Queen, which causes the Bride of the King to sometimes appear. Okay, so that's ritual. But let's have a look at what this means for endgame content as a whole for Path of Exile 2. When you include the expedition changes made by the League, we have a total of 5 new in-game storylines, each of which has a hub, crafting systems, areas to explore, NPCs, and a Pinnacle boss as a capstone. Not to mention the Masters of the Atlas storyline as well. But more importantly, you now have immediate quests as soon as you arrive at the endgame, and goals with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish. Each in-game questline has a progress bar that you can pop out from the side of the Atlas screen at any time that shows you how far through you are, and buttons that will take you to the hubs for them. Overall, it's just a way better in-game experience with a significant number of fun objectives to complete. But just in case you didn't have enough goals, we did have one other thing that you might want to complete this league. These are called Challenge Leagues after all. Where are all the challenges? Well, players of Path of Exile 1 will be used to the fact that each league comes with a series of challenges that you can complete in order to prove that you are indeed the best. We haven't done these yet in Path of Exile 2, but it's time to change that. If you're able to complete them, you'll earn pieces of the Knight of Elder armor set.
That's cool.
Opening the challenge screen will show you a series of 8 challenges. After completing each one, anyone in chat or in the forums will be able to see your prowess. In addition, you'll get a statue to put in your hideout showing anyone you trade with how many challenges you've completed. You'll earn the first piece of the armor set after doing 2 challenges, and the full armor set after completing all 8. So that covers all the content you'll encounter in Return of the Ancients. But what about some new tools to fight against these new Pinnacles with? Well, we also have some new Ascendancy classes as well, but to introduce them, I'll hand you guys back to Mark.
As Jonathan said, we have 2 new classes to show you today, the Spirit Walker and the Martial Artist. Let's start with the Huntress's new class, the Spirit Walker.
Totems.
The Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits. She is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits at her choosing. On the bottom part of the class you will find paths for each wisp you would like to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild. Each one can give you different abilities that align with the stag, owl, or bear. Each ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type, and a new ability when you spend them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill. And the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side. The bear will maul, slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemies. Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to combine all three of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked, the power of the Sacred Wisps. This node is free and enhances the quality of all three of your spirit animals. Your bear will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration. Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies. And your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them. But that's not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps, such as Idolatry, which can give you large bonuses for using idol socketables in your equipment. And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses.
That's kind of
opening up
cool.
a whole suite of very cool options for your build. Maybe you tame the mighty Silverfist in the jungle.
One of the new ascendancies can use the companion skill on bosses, so everyone's build's gonna have fucking Silverfist following them around.
Nah, fuck that Time Lord boss.
No, it's only beast bosses. So like, you have the Chimera.
Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakar, the Frozen Talon. There's so many choices. You're going to have to experiment a bunch with this one, and I'm very excited to see what bosses you all choose to have as your trusted boss companion. Next up, we have the monk's new ascendancy class, the Martial Artist. After decades of training, he has mastered 3 of the 7 hollow techniques. Channeling hollow form technique allows the martial artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease. Should you find yourself overly vulnerable while
Yeah, they were putting off that monk ascendancy because they were busy trying to make it not look like D4s, huh? Or D3.
Probably.
Mitigating large amounts of damage.
They have to channel to do these? Yes, channel. Got it. So literally have to stand still to do them. Got it.
By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage.
I mean, he's moving around doing that one.
Focus technique, you can manifest
it's not as good as
objects.
the lightning dash or whatever the fuck they were using
which
before.
Will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks, even ones from the hollow form technique earlier. Hollow resonance technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you. Through all the martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians. By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes. There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots. Finally, your hands, the ultimate expression of a master of the martial arts. Taking Way of the Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped. Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier. For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit. Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone, and not only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies. With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers on gloves, there's a ton of different build options, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can come up with. Now, with so many new
One thing that did get leaked to me is they added character planner inside of the game. So you can upload a POB to the game, and it'll tell you what button to press next for your skills
As in
and
Return of the
abilities.
Ancients, of course we want to have a huge number of unique rewards. There are some pretty cool things in here, so we wanted to show you a few of them. Twisted Empyrean is a two-handed mace made from the purest of Verisium, combined with the beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold, and visually does so too, turning your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere. Next, we have Eventide Petals, an amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed, creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it. The Raven's Flock is a staff perfect for minion characters. Not only does it grant spirit reservation efficiency and minion damage, it also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit, slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful, for maximum crowd control. That's not where this item shines though. It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them. Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow, getting larger and larger. For your PoE 1 players, you can think of this just like a Raven Righteous Fire. That's not all, however. These ravens are also minions, so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight. This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything in between.
Minion Righteous Fire, huh?
Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies. To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy. As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull, even to the point of being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life. Sylvan's Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types, instead of the normal restriction of just one per type. But what makes this cool is the Asmerian Wolf companion it comes with. This is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and even howls to buff nearby allies. Additionally, it comes with the command skill Eternal Hunt, which when used it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you. Liminal Coil is a crazy wand. It allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? 2 reasons. Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies. Secondly, is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though?
Hold on.
Enemies.
Wait. Totem buff. Hear me out. Curses you inflict, ignore curse limit. Magnitude of curses is 0. Spells gain percentage extra damages extra chaos and extra physical per curse on target. You say that it gave us a curse application too?
To maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and skill, their spectral coil is a crazy wand. It allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? 2 reasons. Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies. Secondly, is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though, is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus. See for yourself. Periphery is a unique bow, which utilizes all the powers of the
Could be a
Asmerian
total buff.
spirits by dealing damage of all elements. And all elements can cause all ailments. The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all nearby enemies, damaging them and inflicting a debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even further. Watch as you mow enemies down, and the swarms of Asmerian wisps aid you, melting enemies one screen at a time. The Ordained is a new spear, mastering in physical and lightning damage, with high critical strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too. It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby periodically. What are those? Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which is an epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings. If you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become empowered, dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown. When fighting a boss, let a bunch of the fragments spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc, obliterating them. Last, but not least, we have a new unique jewel, Voices. Voices is simple. It consumes 1 jewel slot to add more. There are versions that add 2 jewel slots, 3 jewel slots, and for those who are absurdly lucky or rich, one with 4 jewel slots. Equip it and notice the slots appear next to your character's portrait in the center.
That's busted.
One of the things we are concerned about is how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the game in each new league.
What them jewel slots next to the start do?
They're just extra. That was, they put voices in the game, and that's how they did it. You put a voices jewel in 1 jewel slot, and then it puts the extra ones next to your character. Instead of in path 1 where it goes in the
It
jewel
just
slots
gives
on
you-
the edge.
Right. But it moved it to the center? I guess you
Well,
can
it's
just
just-
find them all.
That's just where it shows them as being, yeah. All right, so what he just said something I don't believe. One of the things we're concerned about is how long it takes experienced players to reach the end
It
game.
takes for experienced players to replay through the game
I
in
don't-
each new
Right.
league.
I don't know if I believe him.
Not in the
As
same
we
way
learned
that you're
from Path
thinking.
of Exile 1,
He
one of the
means
things
they're
that can
still
really
too
help
short.
is having elements in the campaign that tell you where to go, if you know what to look for. We'll cover just one example per act. for
We've
acts 1 to
disabled
3,
sprint
but
in
there
this
are
next
many
patch.
more than just
And
these.
2 players.
For example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is a large, sparse area, containing multiple entrances and landmark encounters. Here's an example of some of the changes we've made here. Finding the ritual encounter in this area isn't too difficult. Now after completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn. Just follow it and find the source of the evil. You may also find corpses of dead animals, killed and pecked
They're
at by
angry
the
that people
crowbar.
couldn't find the fray,
You'll
huh?
notice a trail of blood leading away from them. Follow the trail and it will lead directly to the boss. We even put a
I mean, it's
signpost on the
useful for
road to tell
pathing,
you
I
which
guess.
way to go
Then
to
you'll
find
know
Odin
which way to
Village.
not go. Don't follow
Act
the
2,
bloody
in the Mastodon
footprints. Don't
Badlands,
follow the path
you
of
need
ravens.
to find the lightless caverns and track down the abyssal. Now to make this quicker, in the level you'll find these cracks. Just follow them, and it will take you right to their lair, allowing you to find and unlock the Well of Souls.
Right. So in that
And
zone,
3,
don't follow that because it takes you to not where you want to be.
the jungle
Right.
areas have camps of explorers to sell you items. However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area. Not only that, but it will also reveal it on the minimap, so you can know exactly where to go. These are just some examples.
Why not just make it shorter? Why
You have to
go
do
through all
more
these extra
and more
steps?
of these over time in order to streamline the experience.
I mean, those areas were already there before.
Now, as this is an in-game expansion, it makes sense that we would work on Atlas Q.
At least in that zone, it tells you like
We've added a
where
search box
the
that updates live
activatable
as you
things you
type.
need to do are.
Have a
you know?
specific
Right.
map you want to run? Now they will be much easier to find. If there are multiple maps, hitting enter will move you from map to map. Now, making a character build in Path of Exile 2 can be pretty complex. And instead of designing a build yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides. We have a pretty awesome community that has built many tools over the years for designing builds, but we wanted to improve the experience of following them. So, we are introducing a new build guide system directly into the
they just
game client.
Stole one of
Here's
those
how it
online
works.
builders
Community
and
creators
put it
who
on their
write build
site.
guides can now create a new file format, a build file.
Oh, fuck me. I don't want to create this. I thought this
build
was going to be
file.
cool. It's not cool. So now I have. Oh my god.
It's making the import code that would have been, you know, like the hash you used to import into build or path to building.
Yep.
This is just the unencrypted hash in a plain text.
And that's fine as long as Path of Building gets updated to make this. I don't want to write this.
Once downloaded,
I
the
assume
builds
whatever they
appear the
showed in that
in-game client,
other window
and selecting one will show
generated
everything
that
you need
file.
to know to make that build. So you can see all the passives you need
Hopefully.
to allocate, ascendancy points you need to take, skill gems you need to equip, and recommendations for all the support gems you need to use as well. For items,
At least
the
they
build
acknowledge
designer
they
can
need a
specify
builder.
which uniques to use
You
in
know?
each slot,
Unlike Path
or,
1,
if
which is
needed,
like,
just add some notes
Path
to
to
the
Building's
item
fine,
slot
y'all don't need
to
that
say
shit
what kind
anyway.
of item you need. In fact, build creators can add notes to just about any of these areas, allowing them to explain different trade-offs in context, or just give more info about how these things should be used. They can also give level ranges to each element, allowing recommendations to change over time. Great
I
for
assume
builds
it'll
that
be
need
able to
restart
import
after they reach a
build
certain
from your
level.
account too.
Yeah.
Now, all of this is written in a standardized build format that creators can use, and we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format.
What a Chad method. We imagine that plenty of build tools will be updated to create this format, i.e., we're not doing that shit.
For it.
Now that we have trademark
Well, more like
exception
a,
built into
we
the in-game
made this
client,
format, we're
we have
sticking with
added
this
the ability
format
to
now.
price check items you can
Y'all better
find more
adjust
easily.
to that format.
Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market, showing you the current prices. For rare items, it's
Till they
handy to
realize
exclude
that they've
some
like
mods.
given
So
away
we
too
added
much
the ability
information
to
now.
enable and disable each mod so you can see what
Makes it
effect each
easier
one has on
to
the price.
scrape their files or something.
Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Return of the Ancients.
I want
Today,
a single
we're launching
goddamn
two new
mention
series
of
support
totems
packs.
in this
The
entire. I
Blood
watched an
Reaver
hour
and Divinity
and 15
packs.
minutes. I ain't heard
Each tier
totem a single
contains the pack's
fucking
full
time.
face value in points,
Won't even be in the
alongside several
supporter pack
exclusive
stuff either.
microtransactions.
I mean, that's why
As always,
I was ready
the
to insta buy a
microtransactions in these
supporter pack,
packs
but
are
not if
purely
they ain't no
cosmetic,
totem shit. You know what I'm
do
saying?
not affect your character's power or progression in
Every skill they showed had a lead up and a payoff and if you crit, then the bell hits, then you can break the bell to deal AoE damage that scales based on the number of crits. But bro, fuck you.
any way.
I want to press one button and everything die.
The Blood Reaver series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Let blood fuel your bloodshed. The Exsanguinator weapon effect draws the blood of enemies you've
You
slain
mean you don't
and
want
funnels it into your
non-turn-based
weapons.
MMO?
Turn the appearance of your endurance, frenzy, and power charges into orbiting globules of blood, with the Blood Reaver charges. While your charges are active, these blood orbs will grow in size when you absorb more blood from nearby enemies. There are options to have pure blood charges, or charges that still display which kind of charge they are at their core. A taste for blood doesn't negate a taste for style. The elite Blood Reaver armor features crimson leathers and
That shit
golden
ugly as hell.
accents. Gargoyle fashion, they take the form of a stone statue when you are idle. Contains the Blood Reaver Manor hideout. This exquisite two-story estate features an organ, a grand dining table.
I support a pick. Look like they just
and
hired Diablo
pages
4
for your
designers, bro.
visitors.
Bro, the supporter
You can
pack's been
alter
getting
the
worse
walls
and
to create
worse
as
since
many
PoE 2
or
came
few
out.
rooms as you like.
Like, who quit? You know? Like,
The people who enjoy their
Last
job,
but not least, the Servant of the Manor.
and or anybody who wants something
Also
wacky.
contains
I
6
guess that's
exclusive
kind of wacky, but
microtransactions. Call on
Skip that
Divinity
shit.
to aid you in eluding enemy hits.
oh,
with the
great.
was a
Divinity
Dodge
roll.
roll effect.
As you sprint, actual divine lightning wings will form out of your back, leaving a trail of radiance as you engage or escape from combat.
bro, they put in
For
custom
situations that are
Lightfoot,
too
and you
dicey,
unhappy? You know what I'm saying?
Call on
Like,
the gods above to send down the Storm of Divinity portal to create a safe passage for you to retreat through. Adorn yourself with the Knight of Divinity armor set, a highly revered attire only bestowed to those deemed worthy for the divine cause. Equipping the Divine Surge character effect empowers you with a storm of divine energy. Using skills causes the storm to burst from your character, spilling raw divinity into the area around you. The Arbiter of Divinity wings are the final piece remaining to emphasize the force divinity has over this realm. This ancient precursor machine was found locked away in a highly guarded vault. Its original purpose is unclear, but it has been altered to fuel your maps using the pure, everlasting divinity within the statue. The pillars surrounding represent how many portals you have left for your map. This map device also tracks your progress as you complete the new Origins of Divinity storyline, added this expansion. Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. On release weekend, we will also be releasing the Return of the Ancients mystery box, which will contain 2 armor sets, a set of map.
There's one more thing to talk about. Now that the endgame is up to scratch, we have to start talking about our plan for 1.0 release.
Ah, there it is.
The feedback we've had during early access has been critical for making all the improvements that we'll be making to the game. At the same time, we had to create enough in-game content to make an ARPG that can call itself a successor to Path of Exile 1. Well, with 050, we now believe we have reached that point, and so this is going to be the last full-size league during early access. That's right, the next big update is going to be 1.0. Now, normally we would do our next big content release in August,
I mean,
but in the run-up to full release, our plans take a little longer on this one. As big as 050 is, 1.0 is even bigger.
so that's gonna be
So we'll
point
be
6,
launching 1.0
okay,
this
in
year sometime
August,
after
right?
ExileCon.
There's still that
But
means
that
it
doesn't mean
really
we won't be
means
doing updates in
next
the meantime.
year sometime,
final
or a
phase,
year and
we
a
will
half
want
from
things to
now.
polish throughout
That's
the
when
game and
actually
balance to
one comes
improve.
out.
I'm sure there'll also be
I'm confused. So,
They're
they
just
said
not gonna do
normally
anything big.
they said normally our next content release would be in August, but that's not true. The August content release should be Path 1, not Path
feedback
2.
about the new endgame that we need to incorporate too. The difference is that the
I mean,
focus
doesn't
is not
matter.
gonna be
They're
on
not
adding
gonna.
more
They
content
just
like
told
the
you that
previous
you're not gonna
updates.
do anything
It's gonna
big
be on
for them
improving what we
anyways.
already have.
So
But we still want to encourage people to try out all the balance changes and improvements that we're making. So we're going to be running a few event leagues during this phase alongside each update. Think remixes
they're
of existing
legit
mechanics or
keeping
features.
whatever new
And speaking of
class or
ExileCon,
swords or
don't
whatever
forget to
for the
pencil
one
in on the
release.
weekend of November the
Yeah,
7th.
A
absolutely.
year and a half from now.
ExileCon is a gathering of our players, and a chance for us to showcase everything we'll be working on for both Path of Exile 1 and 2. And this one will be particularly
After a
important for us,
3-year
since we
early
finally get to
access
unveil some of the
period,
coolest content that
we
we've been
can
working on
finally
for a
say
while
we're
in
ready to
Act 5
release the
and
game.
6. Tickets for the in-person event are currently sold out, but don't worry, all the announcements and talks are going to be streamed online for all of you to watch.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson.
Hi.
That's like the most concerning thing to me ever, because with all the stuff they released and or talked about in this upcoming release, is great. You know what I'm saying? Like, cool. Uh, it still looks like dog shit compared to current Path 1.
I mean, only
So,
if you like just straight up tank spec.
now I like actual fun build creation that doesn't require me to do 13 things before my skill actually does damage.
Hi, I'm Chris.
Hi.
So, yeah. Path 2, whatever. Path 1. So, what does that say? Okay. June is the next Path 1. All right. All right. So, I guess. I'm trying to decide which one of those changes that we saw changes how we start the storyline.
I mean, none of it. I don't.
I mean, the big issue is that for the last like 4 leagues, patch notes have dropped the same day. But they're not doing that this time. Like, you gotta wait. They're still gonna drop a week before the league, but the league is 3 weeks away. And so now I'm like what's gonna be in these patch notes? They didn't talk about any buffs or nerfs to anything, right? See how fussy I get with remembering what leveling is like in Path 2. God, I forgot. I've got a dodge roll.
And a sprint. I want a toggleable sprint button. That's what I want. That'll be the next quality of life update.
Silly man thinks their quality of life updates are actually quality of life updates. They just call them that. They don't actually know what that means.
I mean, they added the entire sprint function, so it's some, right?
they sold us a solution to a problem they created. How about just
Right.
how about just put fucking
Well, we didn't
Quicksilver
put
Flash
any move pots in, right?
GGG is Apple confirmed.
People were real upset that we got rid of the charging port.
Yeah. People wondered how to use their wired headphones with the new charging port. So now you could buy this $85.99 adapter. You could do both.
I mean, thank
What?
God the Chinese market came in and was like, how about $15 for wireless headphones? And at that price point, I'm like, yeah, okay, I don't need wired headphones anymore. The whatever little bullshit ones I bought, bro, I charged it like 2 years ago. It hasn't been plugged in since. It keeps it charged forever. That thing is ridiculous.
Why am I still outside of town?
Yep. Have you tried hitting them? You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I've been hitting this dude.
It's because there's a part you could channel your till next time. The Count must die for what he...
Welcome to the. I fear that. These are just some odds and ends of.
We will survive this. Boy, then.
400 gold for a crossbow, goddamn.
How's the clear? Here's what I've got.
Damn, I can't afford shit.
Yep. That gold limit is real in the beginning. Once again, begging the fucking question. Like, then why did y'all tune it this way? If it's tuned to be you can't survive without all of your gear pieces on, you know?
Oh, that's not a support chip. God damn it.
A dog wearing an Adopt Me vest was brought to a city marathon and ended up killing a family pet in front of the attendees. Guess what kind of dog it was?
I know what kind of dog it wasn't. It wasn't a pit bull because pit
Right.
bulls are not aggressive, and people who say they
They're
are
just
just listening
haters.
to bullshit.
Yeah.
And I've had a pit bull for 9 years, and it's never attacked my child of 2 years of age. So, what kind of dog was it? You know what I'm saying?
Well, according to every humane society, they're not pit bulls anymore. They're like lab mixes or some shit.
Right.
Even
Yes.
though it's like visibly a pit bull in the shot.
So that's not a pit bull. It's a different bully breed.
Right.
What?
It's a terrier. Oh, really? It's a terrier, huh? Okay.
Why does that dog have a six pack? Was just from all the extra testosterone. And that extra testosterone has no effect on its behavior ever? No. Okay.
The Humane Society is trying to say it's not their fault. The dog was adopted 2 days before that event.
That's right. It picked up all sorts of trauma. You know what? Humane Society are bad. You know, you're off the hook. The real question, why the fuck was the Humane Society even allowing pit bull adoptions?
Because that's all they get anymore. It's been that way for like at least a decade, I'm pretty sure.
And you said this the Boston Marathon?
No, it was Dallas, a Dallas marathon.
And pit bulls are allowed inside the city limits of Dallas? Like,
It's a pit bull mix according to the Dallas Humane Society.
bro.
I'm sorry, you know what? Maybe not. Okay, Dallas is the name of the fucking dog. It's the Tacoma Humane Society. So Washington, right? I mean,
you know what? That checks the fuck out then, doesn't it? Fucking liberal pit bull owner. No, it's fine.
I believe the correct term is urban pit bull owner.
What color was her hair?
In the
I
picture-
demand to know.
It was a brown pit.
I'm not talking about the pit bull. I'm talking about the owner.
The owner looked to be actually a fucking white dude in the shot.
Press X to doubt. This is wife's dog.
So there's the thread.
But where was
It's the second link down.
no, but I'm saying
whatever on it.
where was the marathon? Because the dog's
Tacoma.
name was Dallas.
I guess Tacoma.
Tacoma.
Yeah.
Got it. In all normal cities, USA, this isn't the problem anymore because you can't even have the breed inside of the city limits.
The dog had been returned previously from a different adoption attempt, apparently.
For being just too cuddly.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. The grenade didn't hit the wolf right on top of me, only the wolf adjacent to that. That's how grenades work.
The bigger white lady and that white dude in the shot. Those are the two shots I see with the dog at the thing.
So did they keep the dog?
Probably advocating for it not to be put down as we speak, bro.
While simultaneously taking
Right.
no responsibility for the dog's actions.
Probably
Don't
blaming the victim dog. Yes. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Well, their dog was staring our dog in the face. What?
He's a well-trained dog. I watched a little
2
arrest
days of
video happen.
ownership.
The cops show up. Their German Shepherd gets out of the fucking house and immediately fucking like does aggressive posturing at the cops, like chasing the cop through the street and shit. And like then it chases the other cop, and neither of them shoot this fucking dog. They finally tase the fucking dog, and the dog runs off, causing the two drunk people there at the call to freak the fuck out on the cops too.
Man, a German Shepherd attacking cops is friendly fire, right?
I mean, literally. But also, on the other hand, like, they should have probably shot... that dog charged them, like, 9 different times, and the cops didn't fucking shoot that dog.
Well, that's why. Because they thought it was a cop dog. You know what I'm saying? Let it have been a black lab.
Well, they, like, kept on telling... They're like, dude, get your fucking dog. And, like, the guy, like, gets the dog for half a second, and then the dog, like, sees the other cop and chases at the other cop instead. Like, it was, like, the dumbest fucking interaction I've ever seen. The dog doesn't have a fucking collar on because of fucking course. Well, luckily there was some sanity involved, and they did actually euthanize the fucking dog.
So let's say that I have a dog, and I'm in a public place, and a pit bull runs up on my dog, and I empty 3 shots into a pit bull, killing it. Am I getting sued for that?
I mean, you'll probably get sued for it, but like, I don't think you'll lose. I don't think there's
Like
like a criminal offense.
Right, it's not
when it
criminal.
happened, you know,
It's
right?
not criminal because
Well,
I stood
depending
my
on, like,
ground.
if you had like a clear line of fire or something, like they could do some sort of negligence or some shit.
Yeah,
know?
you fired at the kids across the street type shit. Sure,
They got
but-
hit with the, you know, like it hit the pavement and like some spalling or something hit somebody, you know. Seeing as how it was a pit bull, that means there's a pit bull owner nearby. It's probably a decently dangerous thing too.
Sure is. One way or another. Either.
Both of these motherfuckers gonna act fucking crazy as fuck. They can both react unpredictably at any moment. Mr. Pibbles would never maul a second toddler to death.
He's learned his lesson. Well, Your Honor, we don't have any kids left to get mauled. And it's Midside Dog.
Unduly burden the dog to put him outside.
Took everything I could.
Spirit of hell. Who knows what prizes await? Watch yourself out there. Furious, I would have. Oh, wow.
Bentley's gonna. I will treasure it.
Jesus Christ. Alright, stop identifying shit. Going gold negative over that. Physical damage with attacks. We like that. Worth
I
it.
like this one.
Rare hood.
I will treasure it.
What have we got? Here's what I've got.
Four. Are you fucking kidding me?
Deal.
I guess I could just sold that too. But oh well, we're here now. Now where is it we're supposed to go? So we use the rune spikes.
By decree of the Count of Ogden, those condemned to hang from these branches are to be left until their hearts no longer beat, their lungs no longer fill with air, and their flesh is no longer warm. In death, you are not forgiven. Your souls will remain trapped here by this ancient maw of maligned wood, and the grove will be forever denied you. Rot here in the grave for all time, and good riddance.
Tripping? Or is there... Right, the red veil isn't where I want to go. There's got to be another exit to this bitch. There's the Grim Tingle, but I don't remember if that's where I'm supposed to go next. Guess there's one way to find out.
There'll be no passage here.
I bet you I have to go talk to this lady, don't I?
The wound agree. Stay safe if you can.
So they should stick to the cairns.
Let me through.
If the faith. The old magic still thrives.
For a moment, everything felt alive.
Did we just get lucky with this run? Did we actually go the right way? Maybe. Actually, yes. Yes, we did. Wow.
My family has been abducted! I need more time. Rumble. I will put the Eternals back in their graves. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I can't yet.
A little thick in here. It's alright. Ah, don't teleport.
I'm not ready.
Ch-
I'm not ready.
Don't you teleport yet. Can I get out of here, please? Please? Thank you. And kill her. Fucking hell.
Your cruelty was immortalized in song, Cassinia. Your end will be too.
Well, she deserved what she got.
Fear will best you.
My beloved son.
My dearest daughter, beloved for all time, rest well. This place has not been abandoned.
Jesus Christ. Really fucking me up with that shield, huh? If I remember correctly, Draven is a little bit more mobile than the other one, right?
I can't yet. I'm not ready.
I have not seen another support gem, have I? Oh yeah, I have. Tripping. Explosive grenade. Fire attunement would make sense. Elemental armament would make sense. Elemental armament makes sense. How long till we make it to some damn damage nodes, bro? It's getting brutal out here. Okay. Here we are.
A carry soul for my collection. You shall die slowly. Cut down. Your soul is mine. Rend your soul. The spirits yearn. Rend your soul. Your soul is mine.
Significantly more annoying than his wife. Bro, be fucking for real.
I need more time.
Your soul. Your meaningless life ends now. Cut down. Your soul is mine.
Seriously. Every time. Actually, be right back, guys. just made Jameson his own Steam account.
Fun with game.
He finally is ready to start playing Geometry Dash like,
On the computer.
on a computer. Yeah. I didn't realize that it costs money on a computer, so I had to make him a Steam account. Then it wouldn't let him buy anything because the Steam account's too new. Then it
Right.
wouldn't let him add me as a friend because it thought it was spam. So then I had to add him as a friend and then gift it to him. It's the whole process. Oh, and the computer was throwing a fit because Steam already exists on the admin profile. And so it was like, it kept trying to log in as me. And I was like, no.
Oh, right.
We're mad at him. I'm trying to play some League in this bitch.
Played 40 minutes of Path 2 and already was like, I don't want to do none of that.
Bro, I gotta be honest. I really don't I'm gonna play the new League. Don't get me wrong, but I don't want to level a character now and then level a character again. It's fucking annoying.
That's fair.
Mind you, I in this most recent Path 1 League, I made like no exaggeration, like 14 characters.
I mean, you did play a lot of it. Like, a whole lot of it.
Well, that and leveling in Path 1 isn't a prison sentence, you know?
Yeah, I literally just think it has to do with the power curve, and that's really it. And 2, they just want it to be hard the entire time.
I just died with 10 HP left on this entire game. Could suck my
Yep.
dick. I'm not doing this
So,
shit.
I saw. Should have dodge rolled, homie. You know what I'm saying? Go on.
Like, it's gay as shit, homie. Like, why is it all that? You know?
Oh, well, you see, you're not wearing every piece of armor. Probably. If I had to make a stab at it.
Unironically. So why don't you have body armor on? Maybe you'd survive if you had body armor. That 12 gold. Like,
I mean, it's all weapon damage, literally, at that level. It's so absurd how much the difficulty changes when you're like, oh, well, this is a weapon that's like 4 levels higher. No problem.
it's like Diablo 3 in that sense.
I mean, it's like literally MMO logic. Like, if Path 2 just buffed early game a little bit, it'd get rid of so much of the bitching in the entire community. I know I'd bitch less.
I mean, I'm inclined to agree with that. The early levels, the difficulty in the early levels should just be knowing what a support gym is. If
I mean, that's
put
the
in,
entire, right, that's supposed to be the part of it, right? Like,
I know which
I-
support gym to choose, so now everything is easy. Let me go to Act 2.
or like, you know, if you really, oh, they're like, oh, well, we really want it to make a difference if you do mechanics in the fight or not. It's like, okay, but like, that's still not helping, right? Like the boss battle is a fucking 5-minute long slog, and I still die because there's not enough fucking charges on the
On the
pop,
flasks, yeah, no
right?
shit.
And I don't do enough damage to get through it before running out of flash charges. So which one, like, which way do we want to play this shit? I'm still not sure whether or not interrupting those spirits help or not.
It's more like I'm trying to wait to shoot my grenades till he's done doing backflips and shit.
Because they bounce away from him. Yeah. Now the warrior was fine in this last time I played it. It's just that you're using a crossbow right now.
Right.
And it doesn't even matter because they're gonna like at the next patch he's going to be more difficult than he is right at this moment. I guarantee it. They do it every fucking time and nobody ever catches on apparently.
This is the one that's gonna. This one should be easier on the crossbow.
Should be.
Because this one is fucking annoying as the warrior. What's up, Shug?
That last time or whatever, you started with shockwave on this one and just like walk the room, and I had to like use a melee skill against them repeatedly.
Did I like what I saw today? It was okay.
They look like they made some changes that are helpful, but it's still GGG, and they're still going to do the same shenanigans they always do. You know. Like, I wouldn't expect increased drops. I don't expect it to be easier. I expect it to be slower and to be less of a payout.
I actually expect less drops. I 100% expect less drops because they keep using terms like more interesting, which just means when you get a drop, it might be interesting.
Right, you get less opportunities to be disappointed. You know, I expect all the bosses to be more stun resistant, more curse immune than they were before.
Bro, what is this? What was that?
It's the one that follows you, yeah. Yeah, this boss is annoying as fuck because it's like a mid-range boss or something. Like, you should stay close to him, but he has a swing that does 3/4 of his area.
Oh god. Yep. Made the mistake getting too close right then. Easy. GG. Roller skate raffle waffle wasn't even concerned one bit.
Why did they even make the game this easy?
They keep talking about buffing the difficulty. Game easy as shit.
Bro, drop that fucking worthless ass staff and pick up that armor.
Dog, I'm trying to item max. Relax. Because now, after that, now we get free identifies. So that I can start making some actual fuck gold. Yeah. Wake up and sell me some shit. One the all spells focus, of course.
Another for my
Mid-speed boots, you say?
Thank you. Bye.
That hooded fuck. Take a look. Stick to the counts. Hey, the hunter.
Alright, so I finished the major mini boss in the game and received no power spikes whatsoever. No new skill, no new support gem.
You had the support gem and the skill from when they died, right? I guess.
Well, but that was from before, you know, like saying in Path 1 you'd receive new quest skills right now. They'd be the stronger ones. I ain't got that. I still use the same bullshit grenade. Let's talk about what I
Yeah, you don't get level 2 gems until what? Way later.
Act 3, maybe Act 2.
Or I guess Act 2 support gem. It's, yeah, like Act 2 midway through, something like that.
I'm gonna talk about what I didn't see in the reveal, Shug. They didn't say that they changed the character passive tree, which is probably the weakest part of character creation in this game by far.
You know what? You didn't really look at. They showed the tool or whatever now. Their path of building. Did it look different than the normal? You know, I guess they could just change numbers on it, but
Right. But that's the thing. It doesn't need numerical updates. The entire fucking skill tree is just travel nodes. Like nothing in it is. There's no big power changes in the skill tree.
that's why you got to have 4 voices, right, or something, or
Literally. Yeah, Shug, they added voices to the game, and they are much more broken in this game than they were in, in Path. Way more broken. So voices in this game, it's a jewel that goes in a jewel slot, and then it just gives you more jewel slots. No downside. So even the worst voices turns 1 jewel slot into 2.
I mean, that's probably a good thing. Like, I can't imagine them adding in voices as like, oh, you found an 8 voices. It's actually like a subtraction of 2 skill points.
Is that what's been eating our cattle? I need more time. You won't get away from me. Rage all you want, beast.
They didn't mention fixing spell totems. I see nothing about removing charge generation from spell totems. Matter of fact, they didn't say totem a single time in the entire reveal. They had an entire branch. Oh, they added the Genesis tree, and they added an entire branch of the Genesis tree just for minions. I ain't seen no branch that said totems though. I just need phased yet.
Maybe it's at 40%.
Yeah, looks like it. The H in Crowbell. I was trying to save my grenade charges, but oh well, fuck it.
I'm always pissed that like you literally can't kill him until he's in that pit. It just sits at 15% or whatever.
My God, I'm almost to my first set of damage nodes at level 9.
I mean, you forgot the other part too, right? In 2, you need travel nodes because the requirements for all your weapons are through the roof.
Right. And skills. Yep. Yeah, they haven't said, but I would assume so. Should. They're also didn't release any patch notes at all. And the supporter packs still look like dog shit. Like, I just don't understand why they're so scared to get out of the theme of the game.
Of drab. Yeah.
Yeah, like. And they're doubling down on it by incrementally releasing the old MTXs, but never the ones that make any
Are fun.
difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas, was it Soul Rend has been in this game since launch? Where the fuck is my cat Soul Rend
Yeah.
skill?
Where my
Like-
where Neko Rend it?
Oh, we haven't figured out how to put that one into the game yet. Yeah, I bet you haven't. Yeah, people might actually like that one, right? Put another drab ass skill in the game instead.
Maybe it's just a sign of the times, you know? Like we grew up in the era where it's like, oh, the zanier and wackier your character looks is the more powerful they are. You know, I got fucking cosmic butterfly wings on this character. I'll fucking two-shot your ass. Like,
Now we're in the default skin era now, you know? Where's the fucking dress thing? Great.
N? Is it not N like in every other in the other one?
Like, here's how you see the cosmetics. But there's a screen where, like, you get to preview yourself with the cosmetic on. Am I tripping?
Is it
Fuck
not
is that?
just is it not in the just the shop then for that?
That's a good point. Where the fuck is the shop?
What's the button
There
for
we go.
shop? Is it H?
Apparently it's M.
M.
That's not-
Okay,
that's
that would have been
not
that was actually my second guess. Because it's never M for map. Because that was the fucking most annoying thing about. Oh yeah, Black Panther. Literally Black Panther.
What? What the fuck?
Is that the right body? I don't know what happened to the body you selected. I don't-
Mm-hmm.
Does it adjust with the type you have on, maybe?
Turn myself into a fairy. Yeah, smoking a pipe. R.I.P. Graves.
RIP Graves, bro. Classic Graves OP.
You can't help but notice that these are actually changing the weapon. They're all changing the weapon in my other hand. Why are you doing that? There. Now I don't have another hand. Oh, because there's no crossbow skins. Of course. Why would there be crossbow
Because
skins?
crossbows don't exist in Path 1. Why would it affect that? You want Path 2 weapon skins, you gotta buy Path 2 supporter packs, homie. That's pretty cool. It's like a. Where'd you get that seal of a star right there, homie?
Bro, right? Oh no. Skills. Only skill. Dodge roll effect. Of course.
Ugh.
Thanks, I hate
Literally makes me think I'm being chased by the lightning clones.
it. I can't wait to try to hit these wolves, these fucking slow ass grenades.
Bounce, bounce, bounce. You're like 9 years away from your grenades now. Bro, shoot the way you're rolling and then and then activate them.
Bro, it's still too far. I gotta shoot way ahead of myself. See if that works. Nope, still missed him. This is literally fucking miserable. That's stepping
That's why I
into the
didn't like
murder
the
circle.
crossbow. It's like trying to set up anything on the crossbow is a pain in the dick. Seem to do 0 damage. Meanwhile, if you were using fucking bone shatter right now, you'd already be through that in two clicks.
When the fuck do we get the fuse? That's the real question. When do I get the fuse modifying support gems? Don't even have a way of checking because we don't have any support gems. short fuse is a tier 2 support gem. So perhaps a better way to level is melee until I can get a tier 2 support gem so it doesn't take 9 years for something to explode.
That was literally my way to do it, but instead I just ended up staying melee the entire fucking game. Or until it was like time to go all the way into a convert into totem.
Look, I sold something while I was offline for 9 years. I made 1 chaos.
So, the World Health Organization the other day, with the hantavirus thing, was saying, "Oh, well, we don't know if there's any human-to-human contact yet." It's like the husband died of it, the wife died of it, and the fucking person who cleaned the room fucking is sick or dying of it right now.
What was after anything? I mean, they could just had similar foods. You'll
That
know.
hantavirus
You'll
could have
know.
came from anywhere, bro. There's just gonna be rats everywhere. You don't know. You don't know.
See, this thing, once it feels like this isn't bad, right? Like, I could play the whole game just walking behind my totems, pelting things forever.
Is that not an immortal totem right there?
It is. I'm trying to get to the fucking thing.
Gotta touch the base, not the top. If you want to activate a totem in 2, you gotta cradle the balls, bro.
It's my fault. I really do want to know what a Mage Blood in PoE 2 does. To just keep my charms active all the time? Like, that doesn't seem worth a
Yeah.
belt slot.
Sure doesn't, does it? It won't even be that keep them activated all the time. It'll be like, causes a refresh every 4 minutes or some shit on charm slot.
Right.
Like, wow, I get 2 activations instead of 1 activation now in a map.
Yeah, cruisers are really a best case scenario is it's okay type of thing.
Floating toilet has been known. Like, even before COVID, it was like, oh, you're on a cruise, huh? Enjoy norovirus. Like,
bacterial meningitis.
Yep. Just regular old E. coli.
And that's from eating the food on the ship.
That's from
Said
just getting in the pool, bro. Like,
said,
fucking-
don't get off the boat anywhere.
My parents have taken one cruise, and on that one cruise, they wouldn't even to anything tropical. They went to fucking Alaska. Mom got fucking COVID on the way back. It was a fucking shocker.
Yeah, we live on both. Did you get a notification or what? Ah, makes sense. Twitch's petty ass put a rule in that I can't show my YouTube chat on my Twitch stream. I was wondering.
Are you getting more on YouTube? You think, or
No, I still get more on Twitch, but it's more than my VODs last forever. Just a different method of discovery. It doesn't cost me. The only downside is I can't play music in the stream.
Right?
It's not really that big of a loss. It just means I can't play music that the viewers can hear. I have my music on, you know. Hey, an omen of Abyssal Echoes. We rich?
How much they actually go for now, though?
I have no idea. I ain't opened this game in months, I'll say.
Oh damn! It had a stellar amulet.
Like 2 divine, you know? It's fine.
What
Is
were they
it
before?
mirror?
Like 8?
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't remember. Mirror like 10,000 divines? I don't know, let's see. Yes, 9,700 div for mirror. So that's what rampant inflation will do to you.
Damn, that really is a lot, huh?
Yeah, so that's a pretty penny.
The old way still whisper.
Well, I did one map, that's enough. I'm good.
It just reminds you about how all of their maps are dog shit. You got a decent map one too, and it was still bad and spread out.
Right. Jesus, Chris Wilson interviewed Jonathan Rogers.
Isn't that just them talk? I mean,
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson.
why
So
are they
this is the interview
bothering?
that people have been requesting for some time. Today, I'll be chatting with Jonathan Rogers. The context for viewers is Jonathan and I were two of the co-founders of Grinding Gear Games and ran the company together for 17 years or so.
I
left a few.
I literally cannot watch Chris Wilson talk. You know what's annoying? Switching between the paths and your brain instantly rewiring itself for WASD and then being like, why is my character just standing here?
I forgot that you picked up using WASD in 2.
I should raise my fears. All in order. I'll let you know. I'll put the word out. I'll put the word out. All in order. I'll let you know. What?
What's on your mind?
I got 5 div out of one of the end boxes on a group of maps. Like from a single box, single map. That was kind of wild. It's more currency than I make in about 3 hours in Path 2. So
I've considered that.
I am where I must be. You are not.
Look at all that dopamine flooding that screen.
look at the screen wide clear from one button press. Look at the Quicksilver flask.
But you can't even see the intricate patterns on the back of that monster before you kill it. How is that compelling gameplay?
Bro, you didn't have to do a dodge roll. You just stood there, tanked everything. Who wants to play a game like that? Who wants power fantasy to actually end with a character that's powerful?
That's why I like GTA 6, where immediately the helicopter comes out and you can't escape the police at all. It doesn't matter if you respray the car, you're still caught.
Game over.
You spend the next 4 hours doing community service in the game.
Fucking Path 2 is like getting your wish of joining the Dragon Ball universe only to be Yamcha. Doesn't matter how hard you train, buddy.
Maybe you should have just stayed playing baseball, huh, buddy?
Them Cyberman's still gonna fuck you with your ass before I'm telling you bring down, bro. Krillin, the strongest human ever. Strongest thing he ever did was get an android pregnant.
I mean, that's in Z, but in Super, he battles blue hair Goku and is able to do a Kamehameha against Goku's Kamehameha in that form.
Believable. I stopped. I had to stop watching Super. It was bad. What's up, Chief Turtle Beach? What do you mean? What are you looking at?
The only thing that was funny about Super was when they bring the dragon out, and then it turns out that the Dragon Balls have all been used up, or like they're depleted somehow because
Yeah.
Bulma's been using them to keep
Using 'em.
herself young.
Yep. Bombed out, depleted. Yep.
And she's like a multi-trillionaire in that universe that could have just had fucking regular ass fucking surgery.
So I'm playing Divine Retribution, which is the retaliation skill. It can only be used after you block. But I'm playing it on a gladiator, so I block everything. And it has screen wide clear. Mind you, it actually has concentrated effect on it right now too, so
I'm gonna be real, this build makes me mad anxious that you're about to die like any goddamn moment though.
okay, so I don't die from running out of life. I have to reserve all of my life to die. And so when you see my life go down, that's because my cost of my skill is like thousands of life. You see how my life
you
reserved?
do have 21,000 life, but like, yeah,
So see, all my life's unreserved. Let me let something hit me.
what's preventing you from? I mean,
See,
yeah,
it's getting reserved now. Now I could die if I sit there and just eat shit.
But the reservation is done because you're casting totems, right? I mean, that's what's
No, instead of taking damage, like when first off, the character has 96% block. So it gets hit a lot, never takes damage. But when it takes damage, it reserves the life I would take instead of dealing the damage to me.
right,
I
and then
only
it does
die.
it over time, right? Instead.
No, it just as soon as I don't take damage for 2 seconds, all the reservation drops off.
Oh. So I mean, you clearly have some sort of regen or something, leech.
Yeah, the other thing is I have leech. I also have a node that makes energy shield recharge apply to life.
Yeah.
And as you remember, recharge works when you don't take damage. It recharges. So since
Right,
I'm
and you're
almost
technically
never
not taking damage.
Right.
Okay.
But yeah, it can be unnerving to see your life pool go down and be like, "Am I about to die?" And it's like, "No, you're fine."
I mean, you just got used to like never. Well, you're dead now.
Yeah, died then.
So you just got used to not looking at your life pool at all. I mean, it's not like you have a health pot. You can't do anything about it.
Nope. Just get out of the way of the damage and wait a second and a half. I died there. The damage over time is what's difficult to deal with, and that monster that
green.
spawns
Yeah.
with the circle around it draining me
The
while
crawler.
in the Shaper Beam, while standing on poison, probably didn't help. I probably should have moved a little bit, you know? But I didn't. So I got a free trip to town. I mean, do you really need to see? Like Jaden Smith said, how can you see if your eyes aren't real?
Genius writer for generation. Why haven't him and Kanye, met up and done some collabs?
Because Kanye likes Frank Ocean and Jaden Smith slept with Frank Ocean, so maybe they don't like get along. Allegedly. The other thing is I'm using a new support called Sacrifice that sacrifices 20% of my life per cast to give half of that value as chaos damage to all my spells.
That's a bit of a boost.
And actually make it more. I think, double my damage with a single skill point. I'll show you. Somewhere. There's this rune. Spells deal added chaos damage equal to 2% of your max life. They cost plus 8% life. And then this ascendancy, scales gain added chaos damage equal to 25% of the life cost. But right now my spell costs 135 life, so that's not very much. When I take this node, my spells cost 10,000 life to cast, and suddenly that's a lot of damage. It's just only useful for bosses. Hell no. Brother.
All in order. Hello, hello, hello. You don't know what you...
I never did figure out how I wanted to optimize this build. That's why it has 8 unused skill points and 3 unused jewel slots. Who knows?
Master the Atlas.
I thought I'd be done with it. I thought I'd start practicing Path 2. Turns out that's not going to happen, so... In other news, Spurs made the playoffs for the first time in 7 years. They lost their first game by 2 to a team everyone just assumed they would beat.
I thought they won last year to get into the playoffs.
No, this is the first time they've been in the playoffs since 2019.
Because sworn I'd read like that exact headline from like a year ago.
Last year they actually tanked. They played terrible. Well, they were already playing bad. Wembanyama got hurt. So then they purposefully tanked the rest of the season so that they could get a good draft position.
The fucking lamest play ever. Yeah.
Picked up a rookie of the year for like the second time in 3 years, and then they're doing really well this year. It's not the court that's pink or yellow. They're handing out shirts to everybody to make everything pink and green and old gay Spurs colors. Anyway, so they lost the first game by 2, and everyone's like, oh my God, they're not as good as we thought they were. They're trash. Season's over. Go home, go to Cancun. So then game 2 comes, they win by 38 points, and I haven't heard anything. Their media went silent. Suddenly they cared about the Strait of Hormuz again.
Now polymarket is an issue.
Speaking of the Strait of Hormuz, for the first time in my life ever, I paid more than $4 for gas yesterday, or day before yesterday, whatever. Never thought I'd see the day. in Texas. You know, gas prices in California are apparently nearing $9 right now.
Yeah, I think it's still like 6 something.
No, it's 8.30 actually.
I'm gonna look at Gas Buddy right now. By city, we'll do San Diego just for the hell of it, right? 519.
I don't know. I'd have to go back through my Reddit post to find
I'm
the.
sure there is. I saw one that was a $10 one, and it was like, but it was the gas station like right before Death Valley. It was in the middle, and it's in the middle of nowhere, kind of thing.
No, this one was in. It's in one of the sands. I don't know if it's Diego or Francisco or whatever.
In Francisco, let's see what Gas Buddy has to say. 459, 529. It's more like 530ish than the one that was that 459 has got to be a fluke. I mean, I paid like 4 something up here the last time I filled.
Yeah, no, it
Gas
is
Buddy's saying $3 for Dallas.
Yeah, it is San Francisco. Right, ain't a fucking three. All right, so Gas Buddy's just tripping dick.
At Costco 4 hours ago, and then one of BJ's is a 309 as well. But the rest are at like 360 HEB.
The statewide average in California as of 2 days ago is 6.13 a gallon. So Gas Buddy's clearly just showing the lowest prices possible in an area.
I mean, that's what it does. That's like
Yeah.
legitimately what it's for. But if you're like past the first 3, I'd assume it's nearer to. LA is at 525 to like 555 on the first few.
For the lowest prices. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So, no. I mean, I'm talking average prices.
I don't know what how are they determining average? Are they averaging the mixes together too? You know, like is that just
No, it's the average for
is it
regular
86?
unleaded.
Yeah.
I thought I've never used Gas Buddy, so I thought when you were saying that it was saying, oh no, the
It's not
average
the,
price
no,
is
it's not
only
the average at all.
is only
it's
blah blah
defining
blah.
the
I was like,
cheapest.
what the fuck? In the apocalypse, gasoline's definitely more valuable than crude oil, unless you know how to run a refinery by yourself.
Well, it's not useful at all, right? Goes bad after 8 months. Got to add fuel stabilizers and
God, I got my son a wireless headset, walking in here with his head glowing. It's like, what the fuck?
Hello.
you damn kids, your technology.
It's just ridiculous, paying more than $4 for gas.
I mean, diesel's like $1.50 above whatever the fuck premium is at. So
Sure, but I mean, you own diesel. That's your. That was a choice. You know what I mean? Like, there are cheaper alternatives to buying anything that uses diesel. You did that to yourself.
I mean, unless you're like a semi-driver or something, I guess.
Sure, I mean, it's a work expense then. Saying just to get in the car and go to a supermarket. I pay fuck ass prices now. It's wild. What will all the single mothers do?
Same thing they've always done.
Oh, hold on. Alright, what'd you say?
It's the same thing they've always done. Find them a new man who can provide.
What do you say to the nice man?
Are you my daddy? You might reset its volume, apparently.
Oh, did it? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
Joe is louder than me? Really? That's not good at all. Although I did turn Joe up. Damn, why ain't nobody told me?
The rich velvet of my voice.
Nah, I don't want no damn panda. Swear to God, you think Panda Express is the only restaurant in the world? Panda Express even open anymore?
You take binds you tighter to the ruin we sought to escape.
About to DoorDash some white rice, huh?
Sure are not about to do that. I mean, I get it. I randomly want French fries multiple times a day. You know, so some people can feel the same about white rice, but
Yeah, but like, it's still a fee. It's not actually free. You have to hit. How much white rice do you have to order before you get free? For only $50 order from Panda Express, you can get free, but no fee.
bro, I gotta be honest. I forgot Grubhub was a thing until you said that.
That's the one I use because I already had the plus or whatever. But it still has. You still got a tip on it. It still has a percentage. It's just not as butt rapey as if you don't have Grubhub Plus.
Yeah, which is the same as how DoorDash works. I forgot about Grubhub.
It's cheaper. I think it's cheaper than DoorDash. Every time I try to price out DoorDash, that's like the one I'm really like, how the fuck is anybody doing this? Like triples the cost of the meal.
What's up, Black Label?
Forces you barely comprehend.
Grubhub.
Like I got it when you were having Favor, and it was like you paid $90 for a year worth of Favor deliveries or something dumb.
Yeah, Favor was the height of Favor was amazing. You know, like no fees, nothing. I don't. Favor was definitely. I understand why they got bought by HEB because they made negative money for so long.
Literally, they were praying to get bought by HEB because otherwise that burn rate was gonna fucking make them bankrupt.
All right, so if I get, because I kind of want Whataburger. So if I got a chicken strip meal off of Grubhub, it'd be $12.59. Jesus, you have to spend $50 on Grubhub to have no
That's what I'm
fees.
saying.
Kind of.
Well, it's not no fees, but that's if you don't have Plus. So you need to log in with your Amazon account, basically, and it'll do. And it depends on the restaurant too. So maybe Whataburger's like, no, we're not doing that, but like you have to pay us $4 or whatever for the fee, and then we're gonna ramp up our prices still.
All right, I logged in with my Amazon account. It still has a delivery fee and a service fee.
Yeah, and then Whataburger's just playing hardball with them. You know,
Okay, so Whataburger will be 1903. I wish I could show this, but I'm gonna fucking dox myself.
right,
But Whataburger would be 1903, and on DoorDash.
like I don't think Wingstop had like any extra fees or anything. It was like less than normal. Like if you just try to get it through DoorDash app. And then there's like the whole thing. They do it like the grocery stores do, you know. It's like, oh well, it's only $2 a bag if you buy 4 bags of chips. That same kind of pricing.
The fuck? This price was set by an algorithm using your personal data? Are you charging me more because I have money? It's 1903 before tip to get this meal from Grubhub, and it's 1850 after tip to get it from DoorDash. So
Well, then they must have an agreement with DoorDash then.
let's go look at
Like I don't know. You try. I don't know which
McDonald's.
ones
Let's
don't
try
have.
McDonald's. I mean, I'm just trying the common shit, right? The fuck are chicken nuggets on here? All right, 10-piece meal.
Like KFC up here has a $5 delivery fee if you don't have Prime, but $0 if you do.
Well, McDonald's is looking promising. See the checkout. Ain't no fucking way, boy. And maybe it's just better up there. Grubhub $17 before tip for a 10-piece nugget. I know full fucking well that that's, 14 and change with tip on account of I buy it often.
So was it like $2 more on Grubhub for your McDonald's?
Like $2.50 more. Yeah.
I mean,
And
I'm
it
like,
might,
down the road from an Amazon hub.
and it might be one of those things that's just more popular depending on region than maybe it's just less popular down here. Yeah, the fact that it has adjustable pricing based on algorithms kind of wild.
I know it'll do
That'd be
recommendations on them. I've never seen. I don't know. Like I've only ordered from it like 4 times, so maybe they don't have the data to try to fucking game me into a price scheme.
he probably took a look at my Amazon purchases and said, "Yeah, he'll be fine. Just charge him the max."
Like so, the one that they do is like it'll have a coupon for 20% off over $50 on Grubhub, but it only really reached. It's because it's raised by 20% before you hit that mark. comparatively to if you were to do a pickup order at the store.
What's wrong with facial recognition?
Buy $50 worth of our stuff to get regular pricing. And you know, for 2 or 3 people, you could hit that easy. That's not even, you know.
Right. That's the real thing. All of these become price competitive when you're ordering for a group.
Right.
Like
And
versus
it's
even
almost
versus
fine. Right.
even versus just picking it up yourself. Like if I'm ordering for 6 people, how the fuck am I supposed to go get that myself and carry all those drinks? You know, like that's worth the extra $6 for someone's single mother to do that.
Inclement weather, etc.
Oh, bro, nothing makes me want to DoorDash worse than inclement weather. I don't even be hungry and start thinking about DoorDash when I hear fucking.
Damn, it raining out? No, I didn't know. I can order some food right now.
You know, I could really go for a long distance delivery. DoorDash. I've really been wanting to try this downtown restaurant. And despite working in the industry, I will tell you right now that one way to trigger me is to suggest a ridiculous tip for anything. Like I lost the fight with my company, so we switched to Toast and have the handhelds now. And when they were doing the suggested tip that it puts on there,
They wanted
I
to
didn't.
start at 20 and then go up.
No, it wasn't even the percentage. It gives you the option of does it calculate the percentage based on
Before or after
gross?
tax.
Yeah. And everyone was like, oh, it should be off net. And I was like, no, that's
But you're gonna piss
slimy.
off a lot of people doing that.
I was like, if I saw that, I'd be mad. And I just got outvoted, and that's what they went with. And I was like, dog.
On the other hand, I think Toast is probably one of the better ones. In my experience, at least as a user end side,
Oh, no, it's better all the way around. But that is a personal decision of the restaurant to be like,
right. Let's scam our customers.
especially because of where we are. Like our restaurant already pays the extra tax for, was it the out of town tax or whatever that they use?
Okay. Tourist tax. Some kind.
Yeah, the tourist tax. So we already have a higher tax rate, and then you. All right, I'm back. What was I saying?
The tourist tax.
Yeah, so we already pay a tourist tax. Sorry, like 11% tax or something down there, and then you want to add the 20% on top, bro. He's so fucking for real. But I will say that the average tip percentage of the servers went up by like 4% week over week after the Toast rollout. Because it suggests 20% and most
Right.
people just press the button. So it is interesting when a server gets like an 8% tip. Like we're putting a policy in place now to like people who fall below the 17. Yeah, people who fall below 17%. It's worth a sit-down conversation because why do all of your tables hate you enough to slide the marker downwards every
They
time?
had to find the custom tip button to do that.
Bro, yes, they had to press the button to go out of the options to just to tip you and only you less. So
All of
why?
my tables are Canadian. What can I say, bro? You know what I'm saying?
So now we are ain't no fucking Canadians where we are. You know what Canadians we get? I'll tell you what Canadians we get at my restaurant. The Spurs players. So if a Spurs player is coming in and tipping you 10%,
8%.
what did you do? Bro, I almost got in trouble with HR. I was literally yelling at a hostess over a headset because Julian Champagne came into the restaurant. And he comes often because he lives close to downtown. And they told him it was a 20-minute wait or a 30-minute wait, so he left. And then one of the bartenders was like, Champagne was here.
See this dumbass.
And I was like, so I'm like, hey, was Julian Champagne here? And they were like, I don't know who that is. It's like, was there a 6'6" black man at the front of the fucking restaurant? Yes. Why didn't you let us know? I didn't know who it was. Have we not talked about if you see anyone over 6'5" to let us know? Yes. It's a test from God, ain't it? I'm gonna get this. This is how I go out. I'm gonna crash out on this little girl.
Everybody looks 6'5" to her.
I mean, maybe, like when you're looking up from a low angle, everybody looks tall. I get that, but he's 5 inches shorter than anyone around her, or taller than anyone around her.
Everybody just calling me 6'2" and shit. Like I'm not even, not even anywhere near that.
That's right. That's why he's gonna side. So that's gonna be the reason. It's gonna be his 13th reason why he sides at a different
Went to OKC
basketball
instead,
program.
That's right.
Transferred to Houston because we wouldn't see it when it came to our restaurant. Type petty shit I would do if I was famous. You know what? Fuck this whole place then. I'm out.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? LeBron stayed in fucking Cleveland, homie. Could you imagine living in Cleveland?
No. Can't imagine living in OKC.
I mean, literally.
What do they do? When OKC won the championship last year, what do you think they did afterwards? Did they go to Applebee's? Yes.
They literally drove to Eagle, whatever the fuck.
Half the roster can't drink. Even if you can't drink, you want to go to a nice restaurant. The nicest restaurant in Oklahoma City is a Saltgrass or some shit. Like,
I'm sure there's like a Ruth Chris in OKC.
Bro, the difference between Saltgrass and Ruth's Chris is I unironically, not hyping this, not bullshitting you, would rather eat at. I'd rather eat at Texas Roadhouse than a Ruth's Chris. Like,
I mean, realistically, like I'd rather eat at a Texas Roadhouse than a Ruth Chris.
like I'm good.
I mean, like even that, like that's pretty far down too. I would have done Land and Cattle. I thought you were gonna do Land and Cattle.
Well, Land and Cattle went out of business, didn't it?
Oh, okay. Did they?
They got
Saltgrass went out of business.
No, Saltgrass is owned by Tillman, so I'm pretty sure Saltgrass bought all the Land and Cattles. The Tillman Frittata ain't going out of business ever. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not joking. Like I think I've had 2 of the worst steaks I've ever had at a Saltgrass.
Me too. I've only been to a Saltgrass. You and me went to a Texas Land and Cattle.
Right, and it's fine. It was fine.
And it was fine. Like it wasn't great. It wasn't bad. It was fine. You and I also went to the Saltgrass on I-10 or whatever, and I'll literally never going there again. Like you could pay me to eat
the chewiest steak I've ever fucking had at a restaurant.
But I also wouldn't eat at a Perry's. I mean, a Perry's, a Ruth's Chris
Ruth
again
Chris.
either.
The Ruth Chris is just like you. I don't want to go to Ruth Chris because everything is a la carte and a pain to do, and like the fucking waiters look at you like you're bothering them, even though you're paying some absurd fucking number.
Yeah, my issue with Ruth's Chris is that I don't even think everything on their menu is prime, and it's all prime prices. And
what
I
is
don't,
it?
and I don't even understand how it fits Darden's portfolio because they also own Capital Grill, which is worth eating at.
Right.
So,
Because
and they
brand recognition is Ruth Chris.
and they own Longhorn Steakhouse, so they've got a cheap one and an expensive one. So what the fuck is Ruth's Chris for?
Because Longhorn, I think, was losing them money, and like I said, Ruth Chris just has like rock solid name recognition. And Capital Grill, they were closing Capital Grills for the longest time because I think their ticket cost was too high at them.
Probably. Bro, just show me the menu. $23 for calamari. I could close the menu right now.
I mean, it's probably what
You ain't no way you're charging me $23 for squid tentacles.
$65, something like that.
Let's see. Center cut fillet, 8-ounce, $63. Nowhere it doesn't say prime. Hold on, I'm looking for the word prime. Hold on. No, if the menu doesn't say prime, it's not prime. I'm not getting fucking scammed. Chefs prepare your steak in an oven. Served you on a $500 plate.
I don't think it was ever supposed to be. Well, it says U.S. Prime on their fucking sign.
Does it?
Yeah, it's stamped on their sign. Look at their. Scroll back up the menu.
Oh, yeah, I see it. U.S. All right. U.S. Prime. Okay, so.
And it's like, oh, well, U.S. Prime is actually USDA choice.
Oh, no. There it is. It's below. The center cut fillets are not prime because all the steaks below that are listed as USDA primes. You charge me $63 for an 8-ounce fillet that's not prime. You could hold my whole dick on that one.
Honestly, it's probably prime. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've been at a Ruth Chris, but the last time I went, the fillet did seem to be the leftover fillet I ate from my mom's.
Oh, wait, so it's $63 and it doesn't come with sides?
Hell no.
Get the fuck out of
here. It's a steakhouse. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no. If I'm paying those prices, I'm going to J Prime. Hold on 1 second. Let's put them side by side.
But like, if you're in a city that doesn't have any other good steakhouse, you know.
You move. It's real simple. You don't live there. That's how I would fix that problem.
At Bob's Steakhouse, when I was like, who the fuck is eating at this place?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Ruth's Chris is $63 for an 8-ounce filet, and J Prime is $69 for an 8-ounce filet.
But it says it's prime beef right there at the top, right? Yeah,
yes.
And steaks and chops.
Yes, there's. I'm not questioning whether it's prime. At Ruth's Chris, I'm not sure. But even if it is, yeah, I mean, like.
And
one
the
of
service
them
is going to be better at J Prime.
Yes, one of them looks like a Ruth's Chris on the inside. I'm just.
You know Ruth Chris is like classic steakhouse is the actual problem, as opposed to what we're used to when we think steakhouse is fine dining. You know.
Mm-hmm.
The one I went to looked a lot more drab than that. I probably did a little like that second one you did with the lower ceilings and the.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I would expect inside of a Roost Chris with the ceiling tiles.
Yeah, it still had paper ceiling tiles, 100%.
Hell no. Ain't no motherfucking way.
But you get to do that when your restaurant was created in 1916 or whatever. Bro, Arby's curly fries though are like the best curly fries.
Yeah, Arby's curly fries are single. What? Didn't Arby's buy someone else out?
I think they're part of the A&W, KFC, Pepsi, Taco Bell. I think is also with them.
They bought they bought Buffalo Wild Wings. Where
Did
the
they really?
fuck did
Okay,
Arby's
word.
get enough money to buy Buffalo?
Because Buffalo Wild Wings is going into bankruptcy, probably. So.
Yes, well they bought it was a leverage buyout. Buffalo Wild Wings took on $2.9 billion in debt to get bought by Arby's.
Who's going to Buffalo Wild Wings? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not actively drunk or on meth, are you going to Buffalo Wild Wings?
But I remember when our Buffalo Wild Wings was good. Uh 25 years ago. It's worth eating it.
Yeah, when wings were 50 cents a piece. Yeah, you're right. Uh-huh. And what about now when wings are $3 a piece?
Arby's owns Baskin Robbins, Buffalo Wild Wings, Dunkin' Donuts, Jimmy John's, and Sonic. So
Damn,
we'll
okay.
put that up for where the fuck did Arby's get this money from? That's awesome.
They're fucking everywhere up here, by the way.
What, Arby's are?
Hell yeah.
Down, I mean, you remember, but down here, Arby's are only in places where you expect to have your wallet stolen. So
They literally got to go all the way to San Pedro to get some goddamn curly fries. It's like an Arby's in between two used car lots. Like, I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like,
money laundering, maybe. I don't know. All in all, guys, Path to reveal all of the media that you guys are going to read about it and listen to it are going to say that it's the biggest thing ever and it's the best thing ever and you should cream your pants and everyone should be happy about it. And honestly, I don't know. Remains to be seen. I'm not immediately impressed. Also, why did you say I should go Cinder Swallow? Excuse me.
I wholeheartedly expect it to be more work, but it looks like there might be payoffs. I don't know. We'll see when that Citadel thing actually has a payout, you know?
Yeah. I play these games for build creation, and Path is still severely lacking, or Path 2 is still severely lacking um, against Path 1 for build creation. So you're saying the damage taken leeches effect, but I'm
They
blocking
gotta
so
find
much
a way
I
to
don't.
make the loop fun, and I don't think they've done that yet. Like, I don't want a map. And, like, on one, you have Delve if you want to not map.
Or
You
heist.
can,
Or
heist.
Sanctum. Like
Or the
there's
multitude, right? Yeah, exactly.
yeah, there's multiple non-map vectors to do things in Path that Path 2 is like, no, just shut up and map. In fact, in this expansion, they made it even more map heavy.
It does seem to be that.
Like everybody thought that when they put Return of the Ancients that we were finally going to get Toda um, in Path 2. Bait, that didn't happen. Ain't got no Toda. Go back to the fucking Babs, fuck you. because at least then you'd have something alternate to do. Like, I wasn't a huge fan of whatever Tota stood for, Towers of the Ancients or Trial of the Ancients, right? I wasn't a big fan of Tota when it was in the game because it was the same league that Sanctum was re-released, and I spent all of my time playing Shockwave Totem and Sanctum. But at least it was something you could do, not map related, completely different type of fun that was worth your time financially too.
I mean, like even in one, you have lab. If you know, you don't like lab, but there's some people who do, and they can do that.
Yo, is this reflect physical damage gonna kill me? I think reflect physical damage is gonna kill me.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, we gonna find out. We dropped 90 chaos on a map, only to die to the first monster I shock. Let's see.
You are not.
Yes, it is going to kill me. It's absolutely gonna kill me. The first time I go to a big pack and call down by Unholy Retribution, it's gonna be bad. Watch, 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 watch. Let's do it. And blop. Well, maybe not. There we go. There it is. Yeah, literally time to swap characters. I mean, this. Look at all these characters I made this league. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 10 through the campaign. Some of them I re-skilled to be a different character. There are not this many choices of things to do with Path 2.
Glad you can craft all your own items too. Scouring orb base thing is pretty easy.
Doesn't it? Mirage is such a piss simple mechanic for how much value it feels like it added to the game. Yeah. Here's our low effort league mechanic. It just lets you redo everything that was already on the map again. That doesn't sound fun. Yeah, so we doubled currency drop rates. Oh, yeah, later, nigga. We're gonna work on our other game. So, damn, this fun as fuck.
I mean, that's basically what Delirium was, right?
Pretty much. I mean, just if you just talk out the gameplay loop for Path 2 right now. Oh my god, what the fuck are my managers calling me? Just one day. Just one day. Hold on one second.
the ruin we sought to escape.
I must have time to gather more.
Damn, they can't do nothing without me.
Exile?
I might still do Cinder Swallow. I was thinking Witchfire Brew, but then I started using the what is that jewel called? Oh, I'm on the wrong character. LOL. I was like, wait a minute. I started using a Sublime. Are they Sublime Visions? Is that what they're called? Disillusion. Balance of Terror, so that I can give myself Wither on hit. I even got the one that summons frogs, because why not, right? But the jewel, I think it was only 2 divine. But I was using Wither Totems instead, but I don't need to. Actually, if I took out Wither Totems... So my amulet literally only has 446 life, but I think we could use that one unique amulet. Right? How many slots do I have? 1, 2, 5, 7, 11. What does that amulet give? I don't know if you guys remember what I'm talking about. Let's see. What is it? What is it? Is it maximum per socket? Bruh. Of course not, I don't remember. Untouched Soul. Wow, I cannot believe I remembered the name of the amulet. Yeah, this one. Maximum life for each empty red. Okay. Because it's 4 instead of per. But this can go up to 58. So my current I have 11 unused slots, right? 4, 6, 8, 11. So I would only have to have 41 life to beat that out. So at 42, it's a 30 C amulet. And it'll beat this. And I'm sure this cost me divines because I'm a moron, right? Um, so what is the most that I could get for, say, one divine? 49. Gain 93 life for one divine. It's a pretty big jump. I think we should do it. Save for 5. Go to 51 for 3. Definitely do 51 times 11 minus 426. Yeah, that's worth it. Let's make that up.
Business is booming.
Tinted oils are 5 div. Oh shit. That'll be worth looking at. Let's see. Should I check that before I buy this? Because that'll change the. Well, they're 4 div. Oh no, boys. I'm running a little low on divine. What do I have? I only have 16 div. Do I liquidate our yellow juice? What do we have in? Well, what do we have in blue juice? Don't care about that, right? In. Fuck, what the fuck? I've got 251k blue juice. Where do I? Am I tripping? 215k. Got it. Is it more in chaos for the oil? Let's check. Taint oil. It's probably 1760. What's that in the vines? Five diff. Yeah, it's more in chaos. Let's liquidate our harvest juice for some divids.
I should raise my fees.
I mean, what was the max one? You know, if we just take the gloves off, it maxes at 58 life. That's a lot. But 57 life is only 22 diff. 57 times 11. I thought it'd do more, honestly. Minus 446. It's a 40% increase in life from the next slot. But then that makes it the in-game item, right? Because right now, okay, well, let's look at this. If we did a necklace, maximum life, 446, it'd be 7 div. But I could get 7 div and 2 minimum endurance charges. Ooh, negative crit multi, that hurts. Okay. I think a lot of these are going to be failed. So let's go global critical strike multiplier, minimum of 0. And then 448 life. Oh, because these have to have crit then. I don't want to do that either. These are all people's failed attempts with crit multi. Is that what I'm seeing? How would I search for it not having crit multi? As an option. Not global critical.
Damn, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, gold oil prices are out of control because of Strait of Hormuz too.
Bro, on God. Straight up Hormuz fucking up the tainted oils, bro. Oil's up everywhere. You don't even know. Minimum endurance charges, maximum life, 15 div. Let's take a look at this. Maybe one. Well, I'm gonna change the anoint. That's what I have on. This is with the thing unchecked, right? Yeah, that's without this. See, look how much damage this adds. It is almost 100% more damage. It's just not worth dealing with the cost. Tainted oil. Use the regular oils and then throw in a tainted oil and it can change corrupted. Or reflective oil if it's mirrored. You can anoint mirrored and corrupted things. Um, what was I gonna say? Okay, so right now, if I use the amulet, this one's got slightly more life. 446 to 457. What's that? 9 more life? There's no way that 9 life is adding a 9% average hit. Are you sure? Jesus. Jesus Christ. I mean, if that's the case, create custom, simplex amulet, just for show. What did we say? 11 times 57? You know, something else was doing that then. Ah, because it has discipline and training. What does discipline and training do? Yeah, that's why. 30 max life, 10% increase max life. Okay. So if we take Empyrean Noose and Anoint Forgiveness. There we go. Okay, so Empyrean Noose has barely any more life, but it gives us 2 minimum endurance charges, which is a 7% increase to effective hit pool. Honestly, not that big. But if we go with the other one, taking advantage of our empty slots, we would have 957 life. So our effective hit pool goes up by 4, not as much, but our average damage goes up by 10%. Okay. And since we're not using this bullshit notable, we could use the Delve one. So what's that? All bloodline. And I could have a boot with no gems, so my action speed can't be changed. Or gloves. Oh shit. Or both. Hold on. Can we have both? I could have both. I could have. Yeah. I mean, I could damn near have. If I could figure out how to lose one more gem, which I could do by getting a Zealotry with Eternal Blessing, I would have 12 undo sockets. And so I would have 12 times 57, 684 life. Plus, I could have action speed can't be reduced, cannot be stunned. I already have cannot be stunned. Okay, so the most value I'm going to get out of this is action speed and take no criticals, but I mean, those are those are pretty big. Does mean I have to find an all though. I think that might be worth the change, boys and girls. What do you think? What the fuck is going on here? When did we click that? I don't know when we clicked that. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna send that change. We could have 12 here. Despair. Hex Toad. I could get rid of Hex Toad. Move Flame Dash. That puts me up to 13 sockets. Get rid of Faster. Puts me up to 14 sockets. Now I'm at 14 times 57. Now we're nearing 800 life on a slot. I mean, we're getting pretty close to just having a K-Ohm's body on our fucking neck, which is wild. Alright, be right back, guys. Be right back. Send it indeed. We're locked in. All right, yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's make these changes, boys and girls. Let's buy the amulet. Not you. 22 div for our 57. What if I go down to a 56? What? 20, still 22 div. Oh, because he missed the quality. Whatever, send it. I can't find my man in the box. Isn't that decoration supposed to be in path 1 also? Oh, there it is. I like how I said that, then immediately found it. Wait, where'd he go? There we go. That's that shit I do like. Oh, no fucking way. In path 2, I can definitely reach this thing from up here. So does it work differently? Aw, that's disappointing. That's madly disappointing. Not my focus right now, but still madly disappointing. Okay, so which slots did I need empty? Boots empty, gloves empty. So my helmet must be 4 blues. That real quick. And so you're gonna need to be all reds, right? It shouldn't be hard to roll. I say as it becomes very hard to roll. Faustus, you're gonna need to sell me a lot of chromatics.
I'll put the word out.
Oof. It's corrupted. Alright, this one's gonna hurt. Jesus Christ. Just me trying not to crash out, guys. Don't worry about it. Zealotry, Imbue, Eternal Blessing. God, hey, yo, I didn't know. I didn't know it was gonna cost us that much. I don't think it's worth 18 divine to pick up another 57 life. Here's omens. What do the omens do? Problem solved. Red, red, red. I gotta make these red. But at least they're not corrupted. You fucking playing me with this bullshit right now? There we go. There we go. Blanching. That's for the all whites, right? Got it. Just like my body armor. I did all that, but don't I still need a blue link somewhere? So it's at 2, 6, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I didn't know those existed either. Okay, so what is no forgiveness colors wise? POBO, I do. No forgiveness is prismatic, black, golden, tainted. Boy, we are about to spend some money. All right. What do we have? Do I have any of those? Prismatic, black, black. So got the black. Cool. Definitely the cheapest one, but better than nothing. Prismatic. It's 100C. Do you have to liquidate something?
I should raise my fees. Ah, what a... All in order.
Prismatic, black, golden,
I'll put the word out.
and then tainted, right?
Well
don't even think I have what's her name in my hideout. Oh, there she is. Moment of truth. $22K. 22773. It's more than 2,000 life increase.
Blessings. Hello.
I don't know if I'm still going to use Adorned because I only have 3 jewel slots left. So 7 times 3 is 21. 56% Adorned would make them 11 times 2 is 22. So I guess even at 2, the Adorned beats out. So maybe I will use an Adorned then. Okay. Did we ever fix our block chance? 64%, 72%. I could take max block here. But I need another 6 spell block. So maybe instead of Adorned, I use 2 increased maximum life, 7%, block, spell, shield, 3%. Those are both prefixes. What suffixes would I want? Increased damage going to be useless. Are there... Oh, global crit multi? Sure. Getting a little pricey. Damage with bleeding? Probably not. Oh, dude. That's the mirrored version of the jewel. Wait, how could one be corrupted and mirrored? I'm so confused. Um, Multiplier with elemental skills? This is an elemental skill. Cheaper. Should we grab these? Let's grab these. One of them. Damage penetrates 1%. Sure. Gale cut.
So, what are you getting your mom for Mother's Day?
They're all coming to my restaurant to eat, which means I get to pay for it, and then
Right.
not have to buy anything for Mother's Day.
Great.
Right? I win. You know what I'm saying? Problem solved. Like, well, mom really wants to be around you on Mother's Day. There is only one way that's happening.
No shit, right?
And then the Spurs game plays, so I'm not coming over there afterwards either. Let's put in the untouched soul, but first, so I gotta change the sockets and all this shit. We'll just pretend like they're all red. Imagine, just fly to Minnesota real quick. Why are you lying? Did I mess this up? I just want to get this. I want to know what this is. Bro, fuck it. I think that just about fixed it. It just doesn't. Right, everything is all red sockets. Everything that needs to be red socket. Yeah, so it's got my socket colors done, just not the jewels. Now I gotta re-add the jewels. Big deal. Gale cut there. Saw ruin right here. Sweet. So we're back over the 1 million EHP line. Every single lightning bolt is 372k. How does it work? Has 4 waves because we're using greater spell cascade. They overlap, so each time it's getting every wave is hitting 3 times. Every wave is hitting 4 times. There's 4 waves. 16 per cast. Damage could be more. But at least we're not dying. We'll get there. All right, boys and girls. I'm gonna sign off for the day. Won't be streaming tomorrow. Remember, go Spurs, go. If you forgot your mother, remember your mother now. Don't forget to buy her something. And I will see all you guys on Saturday or Sunday. All right, first out.
This game is trash!
All right. I might be back later, but I wouldn't hold my breath or anything.